Welcome to the Bitstream. You are currently watching Bitstram. Welcome to the Bitstream. You are currently watching
Doing
Bitstream.
it twice, boys! Welcome to the stream. So my unmute button is the same button as like switch scenes in OBS, and so when I switched back, it restarted the thing, and here we are. Welcome to the stream. We get that music back in. Do let me know if it is too loud. So we're gonna venture into a type of rocket that I am not very well versed in. My goal today is to make an SSTO that can take Kerbals from Kerbin up to the space station that we have in a 100-kilometer circular orbit. The trick here is to make a craft that can do that, because as far as SSTOs go, I'm not as good at, and have a lot of trouble because I know there's a mixture of like normal engines and then some nuclear engines, and rapier engines are fun, but they're harder to like use because they don't have very good fuel efficiency. So we're gonna try and figure it out. We'll try and make something work, and then on top of that we gotta make it so it actually flies, and then when it's out of fuel and comes back to Kerbin, we can land it safely. So it's gonna take a little bit to try and figure this out. I think at first we're gonna just pull out this command module, and we'll work on using rapier engines at first and just see where we go from there. The reason why I want to start with this command module is because I kind of want to put a docking port on the front. Also, I could use this. It's a lot bigger. But I just don't like the way it looks. I've never really used craft this big, and I think if I do make something like this for the space station, it will be a cargo craft. And it will have a huge cargo bay like the NASA space shuttle. But this ship's only purpose is really to be a bus, and that's it. So I think I'm gonna put a robot up on the front here, just so we can have full autonomous control if we need it. I think it would be cool to do something sort of like this, but I do want that docking port on the front. So let's go over to the docking ports and see what we have. I believe... okay. We've got this. I forgot about this. This is a docking port that fits with this type of vehicle shape, design, whatever. But it's horizontal, or it goes up through the craft, and I want something really that's on the front. It might just be best to do that, but I do want something more like this. And to do that, we might need another command module. Let's see, let's go to fuel tanks real quick, because there are fuel tanks that we could use to do kind of what we want. I just gotta figure out where they are. Aha, here we go. So I could have a fuel tank like this, and a docking port on the front of there, and this fuel tank could just be completely like just a fuel tank, like empty fuel tank, that's for realism purposes. So we can do that. I guess we're just gonna try this and see how it goes. I feel like as far as RCS thrusters go, it will be easier to have a docking port on the front as opposed to back. Well, I don't know now. Now I'm questioning everything. I'm kind of imagining what I want to do in my head, and I think I do want to change how I'm going to do this. I think I'd rather have that other docking port. So let's move this here. Now this will be our very cool streamlined cockpit, and now we'll put the drone core on the back for autonomous control when needed. And now we're going to put a docking port. Docking port. There you are. And we're going to put the crew pod, the crew cabin in the back. So ideally, I'd like to carry a bunch of Kerbals. And so I'm not exactly sure of the best way to do that. Instead of being in line like this, we could add command pods on the sides. Like so. And we could clip them in. See. Don't know if I like this. Maybe having it halfway doesn't really work, because I wanted them to be kind of out here like this, but the top is rounded, so I don't know if I like that. If it was flat and streamlined across, I would like that a lot more. So we can have, how many Kerbals? 4 for each one, if I remember correctly. Yes, so we now have capacity for 8 Kerbals plus 2 pilots. So is that enough, is what I'm wondering. Is a whole SSTO worth it for just 8 Kerbals? Or do we need more? The crew capacity on the space station will be huge. So maybe we just want to double this. So now we have 16 total Kerbals that can fit. Okay. Maybe that's what we want. 16 Kerbals. And the difficult part here is going to be getting this weight distribution correct. So maybe we want to put the fuel mostly on the sides and leave the back as just the back. Like, just put a tail on the end of it and call it a day. So let's try this out. Let's get liquid fuselage, because we're going to be using a lot of just plain old liquid fuel. And we can do these on the front. That's oxidizers. They're just a liquid fuel variant. I need some mods that give me some other alternatives to just the rocket fuel, because I have used mods that will let me just click this and be like, I just want liquid fuel in this, and it doubles the capacity of the liquid fuel. But I don't have any of those right now. So, let's see. We probably want the weight more in the back as well. As far as planes go, do we want the center of mass in front or behind the center of lift? I'm trying to remember. I think we want it just behind. I think the center of lift wants to be just behind the center of mass, but I could be wrong. We'll find out. We'll make it one way and then test it and make it another way if it doesn't work. So I'm going to assume that we're going to need a lot more rocket fuel than liquid fuel. So let's go ahead and get some liquid fuel, and then the rest will be rocket fuel. Okay. Let's get these all nice and aligned. Shoot you up a little bit to avoid that part clipping as it looks ugly. Perfect. Okay. We're gonna call this something. Let's name it the Magic School Bus. Okay. I was thinking for the wings, we could also add them across the top here. That would be kind of cool. So let's try that. You know, add them across the top and the bottom. Make these just a straight line across. So wings, and then we want these larger rectangular pieces. There we go. Do we want one or two? Let's try just one. And see where that takes us. Okay. That appears to be centered. It also looks like it's just not quite long enough. Cover both sides. Let's try this. This might do more of what I want it to. Cover more area with fewer parts. Yeah, I think I want to do this. So we're gonna move this on over here. Move this on over here. Okay, I kind of like that. That is working. We're just gonna lock that in place there. And we're gonna do the same to the bottom. Rotate these on over horizontal. And move them in. Yeah, we want to move them in a bit. And up a bit. And I think that's it. I think now we have those wings. Okay, let's hit save. Let's get some wings on the back here. I kind of want them to extend beyond this section just a little bit. Unless that's like really hard, then we don't need to. Ooh, this might just work. This might just be what we need. Okay. We are getting ourselves a box, folks. Okay, that is working great. So let's look at our center of mass and our center of lift. Okay. So it's right behind it, which is good. We want some control surfaces back here. And two down here. And we need a tail fin. Let's get a tail fin. Don't really want anything too fancy. Let's see here. I believe that is huge. Now that is really big, but one might be cool. Let's do something more in line with a space plane. I've deleted stuff. Okay, there we go. We want something very streamlined since we're going to be going from orbit back down. Ease it over, down, scoot them back, right there. Okay. And let's move them down some more. Front end clips into the ship. There, that looks nicer. I think that looks fine. And we'll put some control surfaces right here. These are too big. So let's use some different ones. Not these. Those are too big as well. I know there's some smaller ones. Where are you? Oh, here you are. They're smaller, but they look bigger in the picture. Okay, let's hit save. Now, let's get our engine array. So, the easy thing to do would be plop these on there. And get one more, like, take these off and do this one first. There. Can you not be dumb? What is the button that lets me just do this the easy way? There we go. It might be Alt. Okay, so now we've got that. Center of lift and center of mass are still pretty good. Let's save again. I'm saving a lot today. And now we need to add the engines. Let's put a bunch of rapiers on here and see what we've got. Boom, boom, and boom. Center of mass and center of lift are in the same spot, but once this is out of fuel, what does it look like? In the same spot. Ooh, how fancy. This might be a really good controlling spacecraft or a really terrible one. What is our delta V? So, using just liquid fuel, we've got 8,000 meters a second of delta V. Let's go ahead and make a new thing. We're going to toggle engine mode. Okay. Now that we've done that, we're going to save again. And we could probably add a little bit more fuel up here to the front, helping our balance a little bit more. We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna need some RCS fuel. So let's add RCS fuel. Completely forgot about the RCS fuel. We may also want to redesign this with the crew modules out on the sides and the fuel all down the center, but that does mean there's less room for fuel. So here we go. Let's find the monopropellant. There we go. That should be plenty of monopropellant. Actually, I feel like it might be too much monopropellant. Yeah, I believe the Alt key is the key that snaps the nearest control point, or mount point. That green circle there, if you hold Alt, goes right to it. If you don't hold Alt, you can do all this stuff. So Alt is the way to go. I think we've got way too much monopropellant. Just going to add probably a significant amount of weight. I don't know. Let's see. We went from 8,000 meters a second to about... So we lost 500 meters a second of delta V. So let's go ahead and just knock these in half. Because we probably don't need too much delta V here. We could probably also go with adding delta V through other means. Instead of... Let's see. Let's try adding delta V a different way. Or adding monopropellant a different way. We're going to do that by adding a little bit of rocket fuel. And then we're going to put monopropellant on the end of this. That looks like so. That looks very ugly. You know what? Never mind. I don't like ugly. So... this would be fun too. There's a lot of interesting design ideas coming to my mind with all these other parts. Let's add this monopropellant back, and we will remove half of it. I feel like this is way too much. Now that we've got that, we need to make it aerodynamic. So we still need... oh, shoot. I really don't want to do it that way. I'm going to add the monopropellant back here. Or move this out. No. I make that too far back. I'd like all my engines to be in the same spot. We can add the monopropellant here. Would that break immersion for too much for me? Can we imagine that there's a tunnel in the monopropellant tank? Or no? Because I feel like these are designed with tunnels in mind. Because, I mean, what's that circle for? I mean, this has a circle on it. Got like a door. So I assume that this would be a tunnel. I don't like it. I just don't like it. The monopropellant is not working. Let's see. I'm going to add these on. And we're going to add these aerodynamic cones. Run them way. I don't know if I like that either. Might just go for either this or this. I think these have variants. Kind of like the black ones. I think I'm going to go with that. I also forgot. Actually, we don't want those there. We want an air intake. Because for normal liquid fuel engines, we need to get oxygen to them. So we're going to need air intakes. Yeah, that looks pretty awesome. Okay. I believe with SSTOs, you want to start at a really low, fast speed and then make your way up. Get all your speed with that cheap fuel and then make your way up as high as you can go, as fast as you can go before you use that expensive, less efficient fuel. Okay. So we got air intakes. I don't know if that's enough air intakes. We can add more, but we'll try this for now. Let's check this out. I might want to put these here just for extra lift and extra coolness. I can find the direction I want to mount them. There we go. Turn that in. Okay. Okay. Maybe that's good. Let's see. Our center of lift is probably slightly higher now. It is. So let's put these on the bottom as well. I think that's exactly the same. Save. Interesting that the center of mass is like dead center all the time. I kind of like that. Okay. I think we just need some wheels. We're probably, let's see, what does this look like? I can live with that. I think I can live with that. We can rotate these around though. And not have to live with that. Let's just get rid of these for now. Get rid of these, and then we'll see how it flies, and then we'll go from there. We're gonna need some sort of solar. We're gonna need a place to put that. We could put it back here on these. That's really big. We don't want too big. Just these small ones will do. I can put them back here, but I was trying to find a better spot. I think it's just going to end up being back here. Okay, for some reason they've decided that they're going to be weird. There we go. And let's move them this way a little bit. And down. And out. Up. Okay. Now let's see what they look like when they open. Oh, perfect. Well, they'll clip. So we want these to be the 1x6s. Put these into the wing as much as possible. And now let's open them. Yeah, oh, now they clip into each other. That's not good. I guess we're gonna put them on the... I really do want them here, though. They just didn't clip into each other, it'd be great. Didn't think they were that long. Let's see. We can just put them this way. That will work. And let's close them. And then we'll add them to a action group. We'll do number 2. Toggle. Okay. Now I want to add an antenna. I believe this one will be fine. Let's add it up here. It could be like a mustache. We're going for mustaches today. Yeah, mustaches. That looks kind of neat. Okay. Now we need RCS thrusters. So we're gonna need to make sure that they are aligned. Oh, we need some batteries would be good too. Forgot all about the batteries. I don't really have a way to put them in a spot that looks good. So maybe no batteries because we're probably gonna be fine. Can I put one here? I could put them here. Could hide some batteries in there. I don't like hiding batteries like that. My ship is now ruined because of the battery problem. Oh, we could put some in here. We could probably fit some small ones in here. Rotate these around. Push them down. This should be plenty. I don't think I really need them anyway. But it's nice to have them. And now we've got them. Alright, those are in there. Let's close this. Save again. We probably want some lights in here too. Oh, that's a cool light. I like that. We might not need lights then if that's there. So let's close this. Got power. We got power generation. Got an antenna. We have lift. We have air intakes. We need wheels. And I believe that's it. Let's see. To recap real quick, if you're just joining the stream, we are making an SSTO, which is a single stage to orbit spacecraft. And we're making basically a bus to ferry Kerbals from Kerbin to our new space station and back. So, RCS thrusters, that's what we need. Okay. Let's put them like right here. Make these the 5-horn version. And now we'll put another one back here. We just need enough control to help us maneuver. We don't need a ton. Should be good. I think we're gonna add some wheels and we should be ready to launch and test it. These are probably too big. Medium is probably what we want. We're gonna put this one right here. And now these in the back need to be right about here-ish. That should be good. Let's hit save. and launch and just see how this thing flies. I'm expecting it to fly pretty decently. Okay. And throttle up and go. How many Kerbals do I have? Oh, just 2. Okay, so we're gonna go as fast as we can here. And then higher up, we will transition into our other engines. We're gonna go with a 10-degree climb. We're already going Mach 1. That's pretty good. I can already tell. Probably don't have the fuel for this. But we do have the thrust. The thrust is here. Lots of thrust. So we probably need to... But I can see, though, we're already losing speed. Why are we losing speed? Do we need to go just straight? No. That's not helping either. These 6 engines are just blowing through all of my fuel. Okay, going higher was the answer. Let's see. See, I'm not well versed in SSTOs, so this is going to be some trial and error. We're about to get into a higher layer of the atmosphere, so maybe we can go faster up here. Our delta V is going up because we are getting higher up, so that's good. Now that we're in this higher layer, let me level out and see what happens. Well, okay. Yeah, we're picking up a lot more speed now. Oh, wow, we are going fast. We are on our way to Mach 3. We are passing Mach 3. Probably need to go upwards now. Going even faster. This is good. And then there we go. Okay, we don't have the fuel at all. But we do have a 45-kilometer apoapsis currently. So this is good. We are definitely making a suborbital hop. 67 kilometers, so that's not bad. Let's see how far we get under this jump we just made. This is also where we are going to discover just how easy this thing is to fly when we are coming back in from outer space. I'm very happy with the performance of this initial test. This is a great start. We have plenty of lift, plenty of control. We need more fuel, which might come down to maybe 2 less engines. Could we knock the engine number down by half, maybe? I don't know. We are coming to our apoapsis now. We are pretty much in space, so I could test out these solar panels. There's some minor clipping. I think I'm willing to ignore that. Put these back now. We can probably test the RCS thrusters. I feel like we have good control. Yeah, I feel like we've got great control with RCS. With the small test, I wasn't experiencing any weirdness. I wonder if I could land down here. Because I would like to test out landing on land. So maybe we can use the RCS to help us here. Probably not much, but maybe a little bit. I'm going to try something with some nuclear engines just to see if it works. Still have a lot of oxidizer left. Interesting. That means we need more liquid fuel. Let's try and get ourselves turned here. Okay. Flipping is a thing that's going to happen. But so far, well, now I was going to say we have a lot of control, but we've just initiated a spin. Okay. I still have great control over this thing. Okay, let's turn around and see if we can land over there. That does not look good. Well, all things considered, it's doing pretty good. Or not looking good. I'm about to find out how well this thing glides. So far, it flies very well. I think because of the extra oxidizer, my center of, well, no. Everything's got about the same amount of oxidizer, so I bet my center of mass is probably just fine. I'm gonna speed this up. This is wonky. I'm gonna stop speeding this. Well, 2 times isn't bad. We're coming in. Get this set to land mode here at the top. We can just see how high that ground is when we get to it. Hoping that once we get closer, I'll be able to pull up and glide upwards a little bit and be fine. I can tell my frame rate seems to be chugging a little bit. It's probably because of basically being inside Kerbin, and it's doing a lot of CPU intensive work right now. Get this landing gear out, coming in for a final approach. See if we can scoot to the left a little bit. Looks like there's a large hill over here on this side. Get these lights on so we can see. I think there's something red over there. I wonder what that might be. Probably just a rock. Okay, let's pull on up. Hopefully get a little bit extra air before we come landing. Looks like it's not going to happen. So we're coming in. Oh, we're kind of pancaking down. Well, most of it survived. I'm not even really sure what broke. It looks like I didn't know this could happen. It looks like the drone core has come separated from the rest of the rocket just a little bit. It's crooked. I didn't know that could happen. Let's see. If we hit F3. Communitron. Okay, so the antenna died. And the Rapier engine blew up. So we're missing a Rapier engine? Yep. Alright. Let's revert flight back to the spaceplane hangar and do some adjustments. Okay, so I'm going to try taking this out and this out, replacing it with this thingy over here, and putting a nuclear engine here instead. That nuclear engine will help us a lot in getting in maneuvering in orbit. It's sticking out really far, so maybe we'll do this. Yeah, probably that. So another issue is I might not have enough thrust now. I hope I do. But we also need more liquid fuel. That was the other problem. So I need to add liquid fuel to this spacecraft. And how would I do that? I'm thinking if I add liquid fuel, I'm not going to have enough thrust with these Rapier engines. That is my concern right now. Let's see. Let's see here. What is a way I could add more liquid fuel without compromising the spacecraft? I know there are wings I could fill with fuel. Right here. Don't really need wings. This thing already flies really well. So, I could add just more fuel, I suppose. Could add more, of these. Somehow. Maybe like this. I really don't know. I really don't know how I would add more fuel to this and not destroy what I've built. Conundrum. I don't want to make this longer. I feel like it's long enough as is. If I make it longer, I would probably need to make it wider, and I would need to add more thrust. So less weight would be good. So maybe we should try this. Maybe we should just try that and see what happens. Alright. Let's go. Turn this off. We don't want that activated right now. That will be for space. We have removed, I'd say, a considerable amount of weight. We need to get up high enough to where we can cruise. Wait, where is my monopropellant? Oh, I didn't have any. I just had what was in this. Oh. Got 90 monopropellant. Where's the other monopropellant from? There. And none there. Okay. That has monopropellant. That's interesting. Okay, let's level out. Pick up some speed. We're not picking up speed like last time, unfortunately. There we go. Now we're picking up some speed. Had to go a little bit higher. Okay. The fewer engines is really hurting my stuff. Yeah, I need help. What are gamma, alpha, and beta sites? I need to land there for my contracts. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow. Let me see. I don't play. I don't play career too much, but I might be able to help. I have a career save I can look at, and let me see if I can help with that. Let's see. I'm gonna head back to the main menu and check out my career save. Okay, let's see if I have one of those types of contracts, and I'll see if I can figure out what they mean. Okay. Oh my. Here we go. Okay. Gamma, alpha, and beta sites. Let's see. Alpha, beta, gamma. Okay. Let's just collect this and do it. So it says we want to confirm some theories about some observational inconsistencies on Mimus near these areas. Head there and take a few reports. Take a surface sample here, here, and here. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and just do this, and I'll walk through it, and hopefully that will help you out. But it looks like if we look at Minmus, we look over here at Minmus. Wow, I've got a lot going on the save. Okay, there is an area here. Oh, I've already got something there. And areas up. Oh, here they are. All three of them are over here. So we need to land a craft here and take a surface sample at each location. Is your mission something similar to that? let me go ahead and make a craft, and we'll work through this. Okay, so we're gonna need a little command pod. Let's pull up the command pod here. And we're gonna need to make something that will help, or just a little bit of fuel, because you don't need a lot of fuel on Minmus. So this should be great. Let me pull up the Delta V map and go to Minmus. And let's get a little engine for this. The Terrier is perfect. 1,760 meters a second. That will be plenty of fuel for this. And when you can, let me know if the mission I just pulled up is similar to yours. We're going to land... Oh yes, it's the same thing, but location is right next to the launch pad. I can just walk a Kerbal there. Okay, well that's even easier. Now you should... so you might need... you could just walk a Kerbal there. Pick up a surface sample, and then recover the Kerbal, and then do it again. Or you can make a command module. You know what? I'll just show you real quick. Let's name this the Minmus Getter. Okay. Let me make sure there's an astronaut in here. Okay. Let's launch this real quick. Ahoy! Welcome to stream. Hey, thank you for the follow. Only thing I need to do is EVA, no sample. Oh, okay, so then you could probably just, I guess, walk a Kerbal to all three of those places. That might be all you need to do. So, but what I was going to say, if you needed to take a sample, let me turn this on its side real quick. I should have just launched without any fuel and just put a command pod on the ground. Okay. So you might need to put a command pod on the ground and like EVA, and then you discover the section, come back to the command pod, get back in it. Or maybe, let's see. Oop, I bonked my head. I love me some SSTOs. I'm looking forward to seeing what you come up with. I've made an SSTO. I'm struggling with it, and I'll get back to that in just a second. I'm trying to help this guy with his contract. So yeah, you should be able to just walk a Kerbal. I keep killing myself. Should be able to just walk a Kerbal over there, or you can. Okay, almost there. Nope. Nope. You did way better than I ever did. Oh, good. I'm glad I'm doing okay. I was very surprised that my SSTO was, you know what? Revert flight. Okay. My SSTO that I've got so far is working pretty good. But it definitely needs more fuel, more thrust, more something. Maybe I just need to make it much bigger. Okay. So, if it's not working, if you just walk a Kerbal over there, maybe you might need to get a little rocket like this one, scoot it on over where you need to go. Okay, this engine is not good for for flying around right here. I figured it would be fine, but it's not. It's just not. Okay. Real quick before I go back to my SSTO, let's put some landing legs on this real quick. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna launch this real quick and land it in places near the KSC. You could also make a rover if you have the parts for that. You could drive around. That could probably work pretty well. And spend less time uh, flying to places or walking. Might be easier than flying. So we could like land this over here. And then not die, EVA, and then get back in and then fly to the next section. That could complete your contract. So let me know if any of that works, I guess. Yeah, you should just have to go into that area and it work. Check and make sure it doesn't have a height requirement. Maybe you have to be at a certain altitude for it to complete. I could see it wanting you to make a plane and then flying the plane around. That could be, but then it would be hard to EVA, so maybe not. Okay, let me go back to my SSTO. Let me show you what I got. So it is, I think it's kind of neat. It's like a box. Doesn't really look like a plane in my opinion. It's also called the Magic School Bus. So this thing can hold 16 Kerbals plus 2 pilots. I don't have the thrust required to go very fast. Like I did have 6 of these. I had a whole nother this is what I had. And then I had more of I had some more rocket fuel up here. And maybe I just need a better flight profile because I'm not good at SSTOs. There's a lot of stuff like I know you have to be very efficient with how you fly them. Would you like a few tips, or would that be too backseat of me? I would love some tips. Tips would be great. I know a lot of people when they make SSTOs, they have like a mixture of air breathing engines and nuclear engines, but I've never gotten that technical with it. This thing is fast. I like how fast it is. And I feel like it's pretty close to being a good SSTO. First tip, the most efficient engine set is 2 Whiplash, 2 Rapiers, and 1 Nerva. Okay. Okay. 1 Nerva. Okay, let's do that. So we'll put... Let's see, let's do it this way. Let's get this other fuel tank, and we'll put the Nerva right in the middle. Okay. Except I don't like how far back the Nerva will be poking out. Okay. So, 2 Whiplash. Those are the Panthers. After that, it's a less is more game. Yeah. I know when it comes to less fuel will get you farther. Gotcha. Yeah, I know. The one reason why I haven't messed with SSTOs too much is I know that once I forget the exact way you fly it to get to orbit, like say I haven't played KSP in a few months and I come back, I'm going to forget, and then the SSTO will be useless because I can't fly it anymore. That looks kind of cool though. Okay. Let's just try this out. So I'm guessing I want the whiplashes to get me started. And then the rapiers will be in rocket mode once I get up to where I need rockets. And then the Nerva will get me around space. Let's try that. I'm going to assume that's what I need to do. Okay. And then he's having... I guess I could just try this out and see how it goes. Take off with both the whiplash and rapiers. The rapier should auto switch to rocket mode, and you can kick on the Nerva around 40k. Okay. Let me adjust this real quick then. Okay, so we want the rapiers to be in... Oops. Well, I made an accident. Okay. Let me... It won't let me pause the game. Okay. Revert to splice plane blamer and set up these action groups. Okay. So we're going to hit custom 1. And these will both be switch mode. They should both switch with the same. And well, that's automatic, you said. So let's keep it automatic. And then mode air breathing. Okay. And 40k we'll activate that. So let's make custom 1 to activate this engine. And we'll deactivate these engines. Okay, save and let's try it. One of your rapiers is auto and one is manual. Oh, okay, I'll fix that. I'll save it next time, but right now I'll just manually click it. That was a rough start. There we go. So as for the ascent profile, do we... Oh, my frame rate. Do we want to just kind of go upwards, or do I want to level out for a while? 11 to 15 degrees. Okay. You should see it hit the power band. Okay. Yeah, and just start going. I'm assuming that's gonna happen around the 7 kilometer mark. You have to start to understand why the whiplashes are worth it to have. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, that's awesome. And when they kick in, it's gonna be awesome. Maybe nose down a bit. Okay. Oh yeah, I probably need to. I'm definitely overweight. Okay, I can definitely get rid of some stuff since I'm mostly not using the oxidizer in my ship anymore. And I'm cool with completely redesigning this and give it a more traditional, like, plane shape. I might end up making, like, a really slick SSTO that's, like, for, like, oh, we need to get to space station now, and it fits, like, one person, and that's it. Yeah, I'm probably just overweight. Okay, if I need to readjust this, we can do that. Because I'm sure I should have started going faster by now. Maybe I need to go up a little bit higher. Okay. Let's revert this flight to the spaceplane hangar. And let's kind of, with this new knowledge that I have, let's try something new. Okay. So, yep, it's a balance of a bunch of things: height, weight, thrust, weight, and speed. Okay. My goal for this SSTO is to be able to take a considerable amount of Kerbals. That last SSTO could hold 16. A considerable amount all at once up to the space station. So, I guess my requirement is I must be able to have 16 Kerbals plus 2 pilots. Okay, so I need the drone core. Let's get the drone. Or I could remove this front section and the drone core could be the pilot. And then it would just be a completely just be a passenger aircraft. That could be neat too. With that design, I think you might be able to take up 2 of those 4-person cabs in the cockpit. So that's 10 Kerbals. Okay. Let me get a fuel tank up here. We'll put this up on the front. And put, I guess, this up on the front as well. If you want more, I'd double all the engines. Okay, so that means I probably do need to do a considerable design change. So I want to put the docking port here. Let's put it back here. And then behind this, you could leave the Nerva as one, but it would be pretty sluggish in space. Yeah. I guess it all just depends on how fast I want to get somewhere, and it would make it less difficult if I had more as well. Be able to react quicker to things. And now the crew. Any explosions yet? Yeah, the first time I tried my SSTO, I crashed it pretty good. Oh, and I was trying to show somebody how to fly something and crashed it every single time I tried to do it. Do it again. I would if it didn't take me so long to load over there and do it. We're trying to figure out what's wrong with my SSTO so I can get a bunch of Kerbals up into space right now. So we'll put the Nerva engine here. And would you say, I guess anything's possible. So these wings here would probably be pretty viable, I'd imagine. Just fill them up with fuel. So I guess I might want these wings to be way out here and have fuel up in this area. There needs to be, in stock KSP, there needs to be more liquid fuel options. Pretty heavy wings. Okay. Let's see, where are my liquid fuel options? Oh, here they are. Tiny and big. I use this there, and I'll put these on the back for the engines. And actually, I'll set these back farther so the Nerva engine isn't so far out by itself. Get the whiplashes in here. Now, would it be cooler with them on this side or in the middle? I kind of like them there. The rapiers and the Nerva engine. I'm gonna experiment with these wings because I do think they would. The profile of this ship looks pretty cool with them. Okay, I need some rocket fuel, I suppose. So we could. These here? That's probably way too much rocket fuel. I don't know. Some nose cones. I could Looks like the preface to a massacre. I like it. There's definitely going to be plenty of massacres going on. I'm gonna clip these a little bit because I think it looks nice. I know it's not realistic. You can always empty some fuel by right-clicking. Yeah. If I, yeah. I just wasn't sure if I needed to do that or not. You would be a better judge than me. I figured I could always test it and then figure out what I need to do after. I'm gonna add some little wings into these gaps here just to fill in the space. There might be some part clipping that happens. Definitely some part clipping, but I like that a lot more. Move the wings up a little bit more. Let's see where we're at with everything empty. Oh yeah, I probably have a lot more rocket fuel than I need. Just because I forgot these also have rocket fuel in them. Yeah, I like part clipping just to make things look nice. I try to not do it too much as to be realistic. But sometimes I imagine like this section of the cockpit or of the crew cabin just is like boxed off and it's really only half as wide, so I can clip something into this section. Let's get a wing strake to fill in this gap. All right, I kind of like it. I'll probably have to find a place for an antenna now. And some solar panels. Because I'm using a drone instead of a cockpit. So, I don't know what to name it just yet. If you have any suggestions, let me know. Let's see. Get the solar panels on there. Oh, I need some control surfaces. I don't want to forget those. Put the solar panels back here. Bitstram's arrow. Okay. Name it Dyson because it looks like a vacuum attachment on the front. We got two very different suggestions. Save. And we could use a tail fin. The snoot. Oh, have you seen the snoot droops? You've never heard of that? Well, well, well. Let me fix that problem.
Since pilots couldn't see out of the plane because of angled landing, engineers put together a solution.
The Concorde featured a droop snoot.
Droop snoot?
Yeah, the snoot would droop.
The snoot drooped.
That's it. the snoot would droop. The snoot droop. Go flamingo. Just don't boot the snoot. Hey! Are you doing twitching astronaut? They are nuts. Okay, getting this tail fin put on here. Don't boop the snoot of the droop snoot because it will get. So you don't want to boop it because if you boop the droop snoot, it will undroop the snoot. All right, we need control surfaces. Where's that little one again? Here it is. Okay. Why is it crooked? Can we not be crooked? Okay. Let's fix it. It's still crooked. Oh, I had an idea for a docking port that would be kind of cool. You could name it, I don't know how to say that, Flamingo Taxonomy. You can switch between local and craft by pressing a button. Oh yeah. Phoenicopter? Yeah, it's the F key. Yeah, I don't know why though like it just wanted to be crooked when I put it on. Okay. I guess yeah, we got solar panels. You know what, I'm gonna stick the batteries right there. Yeah, absolute helps keep it straight. You were in local mode. Oh, okay, well, they're fine for now. Put these right here. Oh yeah, landing gear and fins. Yeah, local mode, absolute mode for sure. Yeah, so putting batteries right next to a nuclear engine is pretty safe, right? Or is that ill-advised? We got batteries. Oh, we need the antenna still. Well, the last antenna I put on the front, so I don't really have a space to put it there now. Maybe I could put it right here on the butt. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sure it will be. If it's not fine, you know, It's not my problem. It's a Kerbal's problem. Let's clip this in just a little bit. I have always heard it pronounced as phonocopter. I am an entomologist, not an ornithologist. So don't quote me on that. Oh yeah. Wait, we had the other name. What was the other name? The snoot. The snoot. And then I will put in here, does not droop. But, okay, here, let me show you my idea. So, I thought maybe about having a docking port right in here, and a hinge or something to rotate this out of the way like so. And then the docking port would be there. I thought that might be kind of cool. Yeah, your big words are making it difficult for me to function. Like I'm really struggling. But for now, this docking port's pretty cool. Oh, I forgot RCS thrusters, and then landing gear, and then it's done. Put 2 back here. 5 horn. 5 horn. You have RCS fuel on there? I do have a little bit. For some reason the docking port has 75. I don't think I need a lot. I just read over big words and ignore them. That's a good way to do it. Just ignore your problems. I can add some more RCS fuel though, and I think it will look kind of nice. Probably put it back here. That's huge. Ornithopter, the planes that flap like in Dune. Dune planes. That looks kind of cool. Still haven't seen a proper ornithopter in KSP. I bet it would be hard to get the wings to flap at like fast enough. Specializes in birds. I'm an entomologist, which, yeah, he's a bug guy. He bugs me a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and launch, landing gear, then we'll launch. Also, I just noticed that there's 10 viewers in the chat right now, which is awesome. I hope you're enjoying it. This is the most viewers I've ever had so far. Let's get the medium landing gear. Needs to go up a little bit. Woo! Okay. And put this one there. Let's try it out. KSP is the game to stream, folks. You have a formicarium. These are more bug words that I don't understand. Hey, thank you for the follow. Cherokee Sim. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sorry, I had to like really look close because the letters were animated on the screen and I couldn't read them while they were moving. I meant to turn that on. Let's try this out. I wonder if I'm still connected. Jeb is back, has been helping me kind of design this thing because I'm not very good at SSTOs, so we're kind of working it out. Also, if you're new to the stream, what I'm doing is I'm trying to make an SSTO to get a bunch of kernels to the space station I've been building on my stream the last couple of days. Yesterday we just added a whole bunch of docking areas, which was fun. We got to send up a bunch of basically tubes in a vertical layout, and we had RCS tugs to grab onto those tubes, bring them out, turn them on their side, and plug them into the space station. It was a lot of fun, and it went a lot better than I expected. Ooh, we're going too fast. This is great. Any bug questions, y'all know how to answer those. Yeah, these whiplash engines are really working out. Super fast. But go ahead. Guess we're about to find out. Barely see it. It looks awesome. I mean, I can't answer any question like I answer this question. Well, you hit 1200 meters a second is viable SSTO design. Oh, I just did. So that's good. Well, it seems like I'm slowing down now that I've hit 1200. Oh, here come the rocket engines. There we go, now we're picking up speed again. Maybe I should have named it Dyson. I forgot the other question is, can this thing get to 100-kilometer orbit? I know that's kind of a tall ask for an SSTO. Now don't freak out. I'm not freaking out. The engines are also much better at automatic switching than they used to be. I remember when, I don't know if they changed anything or if my planes back then just sucked. But I had a bunch of rapiers and half of them would turn off and some of them would stay on and then the plane would rotate out of control. Pop the Nerva on. Okay. Nerva on. Yeah, look at that plume. I click the program. Okay, good idea. I don't want to go too far up. Yeah, this thing's working. I got so much fuel left too. This is crazy. I can click this. Get what we got. Used up most of my oxidizer too, that's good. We're gonna make it, boys! Do I need to pull up a little bit? Am I too horizontal right now? It looks like it's holding though. It's not dipping below the line. Okay, now it's just the Nerva. I don't know if it's gonna make it now. Don't know. Yeah, you're right. Losing speed. I don't want to do that. Just chill. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I need a cucumber so I can be as chill as well. Where are you aiming for? I'm aiming for a 100-kilometer orbit. I want a 100-kilometer circular orbit, so I'm capable of reaching the space station. My apoapsis is 57 kilometers. I can see it at the top of the screen. It's way out there too, so yeah, that's good. I was afraid my apoapsis was around here. I know that little number at the top is harder to see, but ooh, yeah, we're making this. Go to about 80K. All right. Well, I'm at 85, so I'll stop. Look at us go. Look at us go. Yeah. I need to get my periapsis up, but it looks like I have plenty of fuel to do that. So, let me say prograde till 70K. Okay. I can do. Let's open up these solar panels. Well, no, let's not do it yet. I bet they'll be fine. Yeah, I've got RCS fuel. Well, I don't have a lot of RCS fuel. So I don't really want to use it to finalize my orbit. But I think I have plenty of liquid fuel. I might want to add a little bit more liquid fuel, do you think? I launched a part to the station last night and it went well. I did. Yeah, I launched like a power module and I made a fake reactor for it that glows and stuff. So, Kerbals have weight now, right? So, this might not have the power to get there with it loaded down with Kerbals. Oh, good. I've accidentally made a decent design. That's good. Yeah, I forgot to even look at that. 1,300 meters a second is a lot. I was just looking up here at this liquid fuel number. I was getting a little worried, but yeah. I still need to get my periapsis up, so that's going to use a bit more. Going to be like 50 meters a second circularized. Okay, that's not bad. Not bad at all. The nose cone is still hot. I gotta... hopefully I won't lose control of this thing. Red hot snoot. Don't boop the snoot or you will get burned. Okay, so my apoapsis has dropped from 85 to about 82. So I probably stopped at a good time. Yeah, Rudolph. $5K. Yep, almost there. $2,000. The chilling and the not turning helps a lot. I got you. Makes sense. All right, I'm in space. Oh yeah. Bezos, like, now, Bezos's rocket, I don't even, it's not even that cool. It does this. It doesn't orbit, it doesn't do anything. It goes up, you sit there for 5 minutes, and then you come back down. Yeah, but he has it. I'm looking forward to SpaceX's giant rocket catcher. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I can fast forward now, we're in space. Yep, just a little Snell fart at the AP, and we're in space. Alright. Let's see if we can rendezvous with the space station as is, which is currently over here. That is target. Okay. So, I'm gonna figure out this. The ascending and descending nodes are a little off. F5 for safety, correct. You watched Das Valdez? And anti-normal is angry triangles? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Okay. Yeah, I watched him a lot. I haven't had time to watch him in a while, but he's a cool guy. I've learned a lot from him. He also does a good job at teaching, and I wish I could do it as good as he does. Okay, how much do I need to go down? Because people ask me questions. Like yesterday, I had someone that didn't know how to get to orbit. Oh, I hope he's doing okay. Hopefully he's making enough money from Twitch to keep going. I know when I last watched him, he was like planning on doing, it might have been 2019 or 2020, where he was going to go to every single rocket launch in the year. Or at least like one a month or something, and film it. Three, two. Okay. Pretty good. Now, at my periapsis, I'm gonna raise it up a little bit. I landed on the moon. Good job, dude! You got from orbit to the moon. You got from not being able to get to orbit to going to the moon in like 1 day. That's awesome. Nice job. Mm-hmm. F2 for screenshots, yes. I can find out in just a second. Yeah, F2 turns off the display. Oop, too fast. Wish I could zoom in more. Okay, that's perfect. No, I play on PS4. I wish I had screenshots of my first moon landing. I don't even remember mine. On PlayStation, you have the share button. I have Steam. I've got mine through Steam, so I can just hit F12 for screenshot. Or I can hit the print screen button. Okay, so let's warp to that maneuver. Okay, so it's gonna be about 30 seconds, 40-second burn. So T minus 40 seconds is when we're going to start our burn. Run Linux now, and I set up a program called Scrot. It gets screeny when I press the print screen button. Oh, nice. Yeah, Windows has a nice thing now where if I hit the print screen button, I can select the whole window, I can select part of a window, I can select everything, like all my screens. PSC opening snip is a good tool. Print screen opening snip, yes, I like it a lot. It's one of the best updates they've ever made to Windows. Dude, I didn't realize exactly what I was doing to my orbit here. Hopefully I got enough fuel for this. We'll find out. It looks like I will. Print screen in Windows saves a screenshot to virtual memory. Most people don't know what virtual memory is, though. Yeah, I just gotta remember to go ahead and save it as soon as I take it. It would be nice if there's like a screenshots folder and it just put them all there instead of putting it in like virtual memory. I can definitely get to the space station far more efficiently than this. So if it can do this, then this SSTO can probably do whatever I want it to. Okay, so how am I doing? 0.4 kilometers. It's nice for me because I'm usually just pasting the screens to a file on Discord. Yeah, that is convenient. You can just put it right into Discord or something. Yeah, I just wish it would save a copy somewhere so I didn't have to do that because that's annoying. Okay, so now when we get back here, add maneuver, and we're gonna slow our orbit back down to where, oop, that's too slow. Okay. Oh. Oh, I see what's wrong with my orbit. There. That's better. Okay, and so these are a little bit far apart. What did I just do? I clicked on something when I was trying to move the maneuver. Man, I can't wait for KSP2. I hope in KSP2 the multiplayer is like servers, like kind of like Minecraft, where you could just have a server running. Someone can get on it and just get off, regardless of a host like playing on it at the time. That would be really cool. A little pop-up comes up on the bottom right, ask if you want to edit it. Click that and you'll open it in Photos and just save it. I forgot about that. I forgot it did that. Okay, can I move this the way I want to? 4 kilometers. Okay, I think that's going to be great. So we're going to come back around, and we've got a minute and 12 seconds. So that's going to be 35 seconds, 36 seconds. T-minus 36 seconds, this one will start. We got 37 minutes right now. So let's fast forward once we hit our maneuver. Okay. T-minus 36 seconds. There it is, right down there. This for first time last semester because the simulation program I was using for a project would only run on Linux. Yeah, that was my problem. It didn't game with it. Low part count too. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it. Right, we're about to start this burn. Here we go. Not sure why we're rotating really. not do that. Craft isn't really unbalanced in any way. Yeah, the space station just loaded. Hopefully, I didn't do too good on my maneuver and I run right into it. Ooh. Oh, wow, I got real close. There's my space station, by the way, if you've never seen it before, and there it goes. Goodbye, space station. I'll be back. Okay, let's get our velocity all the same. You should have seen it yesterday. I was trying to leave the space station and deorbit a piece of space junk that I had. And I decided to just go for it. I wasn't quite sure if I was going to make it or not, but I floored it. And luckily we didn't hit it, but it was kind of close. F5. Oh, thank you. I've had a lot of practice. Okay. I'm a little far away right now. Now we crashed for sure that you said that. This RCS is not as balanced as it was on my previous plane. Let's see, let's go ahead and do some manual adjusting here. I need to make a toggle to stop these things from moving. So this I've learned from Scott Manley. You kind of just move on these Cartesian coordinates until you walk your way into it. And when, like, if the space station's moving that way, you burn that way until it stops. It's going up, you burn that way until it stops, and eventually you'll work your way into it. And it looks like I'm coming in quite fast, so I'm going to go retrograde to target. Be prepared to stop. I'm hoping the RCS is balanced enough that when I try and dock this, I don't have too much trouble. And I want to put a fuel station underneath here, so Well, I'll get to it once we get there because I'm coming up quick and I don't want to mess up. Okay, let's get this docking port opened. And let's get this docking port opened. And let's get this thing moved. Change target? Oh yeah, I do need to set that as target. So what I've done is I'm controlling the space plane from the docking port now, and I've set the other docking port as my target. And so now if I line up my ship, which is this golden arrow, with the pink one, and if I line my prograde marker up with that, then they should dock, or be very, very close to docking. There we go. Oh yeah, we have lots of monopropellant. I learned just how much monopropellant I had when I was constructing these docking arms. So I'll show you real quick. So these arms were connected from here to here and positioned vertically. And I used these RCS tugs. I put one on each side and maneuvered them all from like their vertical position to their final horizontal position. So, and I thought I wasn't sure if I'd have enough RCS. I have so much. I have a ton. I'm gonna go ahead and line this up a little bit more. Thank you. I figured I could repurpose these smaller docking ports as like maybe I could plug in battery banks into them or something. I don't exactly have an idea for everything yet. So this top of the space station is not done yet. That is the crew module, and we're going to have 2 more, and they're going to be big. One's going to extend out this way, and the other extends out this way. And I have an idea of how I want to add those in. Yeah, actually, I kind of forgot that I put those wings on there as a test. Yeah, they worked really good. It's probably just because they got lighter as I went. And so I've got the crew module up top. Just below that is the docking section. And then below that is where I've got all my batteries and my fake pretend fusion reactor down there. Below that, I'm going to have all my solar panels. I'm going to have a huge array of solar panels. And beyond that, I plan on having a lot of fuel tanks. Wish you could bring up the center mass and center of lift ball in flight. There's probably a mod for that. Yeah. The next step, the next part of the test for this after we dock is to go back to Kerbin and see how we land. But I'm hoping it works great because design changes now will be difficult. Yeah, that's another thing I'm just hoping KSP2 kind of fixes. There's just a lot of stuff that this game needs to have that it doesn't. Okay. Need to find the direction. There we go. Going in a little quick. Need to orient myself better before I come in completely. Change control to SS and control from docking port and set objective the plane port. Oh yes, I know that. I know I can do that, and that's how I docked a lot of these parts over here, which made it really easy. I'm just kind of trying to do this in a more realistic way where I don't move the entire space station to accommodate the shuttle that's trying to land at it. Also, it's a little bit more of a challenge, and challenge is fun sometimes. You could load this back up in the hangar and reduce fuel to what you have, that you could tell, but that is a pain. Yes, it is. Yeah, there needs to... I wish you could also just start ships in orbit. So it can skip the whole getting them to orbit just to test how they come back down from orbit. Yeah, I had some parts yesterday that I didn't really have control over. I could orient them, but I couldn't use RCS. And so it made it a lot easier for me to dock with those by doing that method where I pointed the space station to the docking port. Coming in to line it up now. That prograde marker is going right over the, going right on top of the target marker. You can put thing in orbit with the cheat menu. Oh yeah, yeah, you can do that. I forgot about that. I forget how that works, and I know you used to have to do it through the quick save stuff. You would alter the quick save file. Coming in a little crooked. A little bit crooked. There we go. I think we got this now. Yep, there goes. Did it. Okay, so we've docked. That looks pretty sweet. Yeah, I built these arms nice and long to accommodate giant ships like this. Okay, so now we got to get back from orbit to Kerbin. Yeah, this is the space station I'm going to be working on for the next few weeks. You made it look like you knew what you were doing. Oh, yeah. Maybe I did. Okay, so let's figure out where the KSC is and land over there. Oh, Currently nighttime at the KSC, so we'll fast forward a little bit and then we'll go back. Okay. Alright, we'll come back into the KSC as the sun is rising. It's gonna be a little bit more like morning time, just after sunrise. Okay, hopefully that is early enough. Let's F5 again. And we will undock. And we will go back to Kerbin. Okay, let's floor it. RCS2. I probably needed to re-enter way back here. Yeah. I'm gonna do this again. But I'm gonna orbit one more time so I can start farther back. Because that nerve engine's so slow. Right about here, maybe? Let's try from here. Transfer all the fuel you have as far forward as you can. Okay, I'll do that. Let me undock again. And get away from the space station. Close this. Point retrograde. And let's go. Okay, as I go, I will start to move this fuel. Gotta find the button. There it is. I'm gonna give it a second. I'm gonna focus on this fuel. Oh, you know what? This would work. Okay. And Okay. I think that's all of it. No, we got some more. Okay, I could do quite a bit of fuel management there. Alright, let's keep going back down. So far, so good. Looks like we're going to have a little bit of fuel left to help control the landing, which is nice. Did you leave the crew on the station? I didn't have any crew. This is still completely crewless. This was like just a test run. Also, I didn't feel like working on the space station tonight, so I made an SSTO. Alright, let's see how that goes. We'll F5 again. Yeah, we'll F5 again. Point prograde. Has anyone ever tried to reload a save and hit F5 and then just completely hated yourselves? Won't it fly different with the crew on it? It probably will. Kerbals used to not have weight, but they have weight now. But given how much Delta V I had to just waste and like make my orbit huge to rendezvous with the space station, I think I have plenty of fuel for the weight gain with it filled with Kerbals. Now coming back, I don't know, because it would shift the weight around a lot on the way back home. I can try it loaded with Kerbals though. See how it does. If I can get to a 100 kilometer orbit pretty comfortably, then it's fine. I don't have to dock again. I don't know why this thing is wavering so much. Like, it just keeps wobbling. It doesn't just sit still. I didn't auto strut anything. I should have probably done that. That might be the problem. Ooh, we entered the atmosphere. Oh, let's get those solar panels back in so they don't blow up. I'm probably going to want to enter with more of a vertical entry. Probably ate a lot of Taco Bell. It's full of gas. Then those cones are already getting warm. Did you transfer the fuel forward? Yes, I did. It is all in this tank and these two front tanks. As far forward as I'm able to get it. I can probably Move it farther forward a little bit more. Let's see if I can handle the backflip. Whoop. Or are we doing a front flip? Nope, we're not. We're not doing a front flip. We're still good. Pretty stable so far. I like that they put the mountains right behind the KSC to give you a little bit added challenge. Uh-oh. Come on, hold still. Hey, there we go. That was close. Held it. We held it. This thing is flying really well. It would be terrifying if I was in it. One of those moments where the pilot's like, yeah, I got this, but he in fact does not got this. A shuttle uses large S-turns to slow down. Looks like you don't need to do that. Not really. I do need to drop some altitude. So I am doing some small turns. And I have fuel to help me out. Might need to move some fuel back. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, I could just hit the out on that tank. Yeah, you're right. I think I'm okay though. It feels pretty good still. Yeah, I need to I need to do that actually. I've lost, I don't have the ability to turn down, so I've never had that problem before in a space plane. There we go. Oh, shoot, I canceled it. This will probably be a little bit better. We had too much fuel in the back, and I couldn't tilt downward, which I've really never had that problem before. I didn't expect it. I thought I just couldn't control my plane for a second. There we go. I still don't have a lot of downward You know what? My fins aren't helping me out. My flaps are not tilting down when I push down. Wait a second. Is my W key not working? My W key might not be working. The good thing I don't need it right now. No, my W key's working. Oh, they're too far forward? Yeah. Oh shoot, I lifted up. I can turn sideways to drop it back down. This is looking really good. I haven't landed in a long time either. It's been a long time since I've made a plane. So hopefully this goes well. Yeah, I could do some with some fuel in the front. Oh my gosh, I messed it up. I messed it up. Oh, I messed it up. I didn't press N. I didn't press N. Okay. Where's the N button? Okay. My wife is laughing at me right now. Ah! Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. We're okay. Yeah, my control surfaces are too far forward and it's really annoying. How hard can I turn this? Will it spin out? Doesn't look like it. Whoop! I pressed the button. Well, we got to see the drag for a second. Here we go. Yeah, that's the classic Bitstram hot dog maneuver. Oh, come on. Boink. Yeah. Do we have enough runway to stop now? No, we don't. I'm nosing down. Hopefully it helps. We're gonna drift. Are we gonna drift? We're gonna do a drift? Yeah. Doing a drift. Wow. This thing is solid. Man, my frame rate. Like. Yay. I'm very happy with this plane. Graphics things that you can change to stop flicker is bodies cast shadows on self or something like that. Okay, I'm gonna do that real quick. I might not be able to do it in here. Okay, I might need to go to the actual settings menu for this. Oh hey, we did it. Shadow Cascades. Okay. Was that in here? Yes, it is. Okay. Oh no, there's still that flickering over there. I'll go to the settings menu. Well, hey, that worked. That's good. Let's go to the. I did it without blowing anything up. That's kind of impressive. Thank you. Okay. Let me go to the. It's fixed when you reload. Okay. Does that count as a reload? Thank you for the follow, King Akira 9001. All right. So I would say that's a success. I don't think I really need to change it. Oh no, I've been spotted. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Okay, so do we want to try getting into orbit with all the Kerbals on board? Let's try it. Let's try it. It looks like I need to go to the astronaut complex and get a bunch of dudes. Barming. That's a name. That dude can rendezvous. Oh, cool. Cool. I can rendezvous with the ground pretty good. Oh, that's cool. I like how you like have a rocket emote that you can combine. That's awesome. Okay. Wow. Okay, I had just enough. Save and launch. Does one have max courage and max stupidity? I believe that's Jeb. Like the main Kerbal of the entire game. That and Valentina. They are like the bravest, dumbest things. Oh yeah. I think I need to move the lane here a bit farther. You're gonna have to remind me when to turn the burn engine on. Hard to control right out of it. I don't think Valentina has max stupidity. Instead, Valentina and Jem are special characters. They're classified under badass, so they're never afraid. It is so loud. Forgot, I turned it up for the YouTube video that we played earlier. Yeah. Yeah. If it's still too loud, let me know. Yeah, I had this up earlier. Well, give me a second. So earlier, well, that didn't do anything. Oh, here we go. Fly. Close. Okay, so earlier we had a special video. I'll play it again real quick.
Since pilots couldn't see out of the plane because of angled landing, engineers put together a solution.
The Concorde featured a droop snoot.
Droop snoot?
Yeah, the snoot would droop.
The snoot drooped.
That's why the Oh shoot, could you hear that? I forgot to turn up the volume. Yeah, that's why the volume was up so high. Ah, my bad. Yeah, I didn't have it turned up. That was my fault. Um, I still had it turned down for KSP and I messed up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that inbox, I'm very proud of it. Oh my goodness. Has that been on the entire time? Was the nerve engine on the entire time? Oh. Yeah, that's my inbox. There you go. Yeah, there's, let's see what I got in there. I got fun stuff like Rocket Mortgage, because I don't know why I have Rocket Mortgage emails. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, they are. Okay, I think I want to do this now. Oh yeah, we're great. These are not switching. I think I'm definitely lower than I was before. Yeah, I need to restart. I need to try this without emails and see if it works better. I forgot about it. Well, I didn't notice it. I'm not looking at that. That's over here. I'm not looking at it. I see. I thought I shut down the engine. I don't know how it turned back on. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, but there's like 19,000 emails in there. I ain't got time to go through them all. Hmm. Okay, let's go for a shallower takeoff. Oh, have fun. Oh, there's in that email, if you look, if you want to go back and look, there's a discount code to, what is it even? Mechanicus and Chaos Bane on GOG.com. So you can claim that if you want to. Okay. We're picking up speed now. Need to tilt downward just a little bit. Well, yeah, I think I'm doing good on speed this time. I've initiated a prograde hold. I think we're going faster and lower than the first time we launched. Nerva activated. That looks pretty cool from up above. Oh, yeah, I'm pointed down, aren't I? I'm losing speed now. All this wobbling. Oh, there we go. The engine's kicked in. Still losing speed. Oh, the double tap T trick was amazing. I'm back and just remembered I have to wake up early tomorrow to help someone go dig up termites. Oh, well, have fun with your termites. Yeah, don't bring them home. Lots of fire and theatrics. I think you got this. I hope I do. Definitely have a lot less fuel than I did last time. But if I can get up to 100k, I'll be happy. If not, then I could probably just not take so many Kerbals all at once. How you guys doing? Yeah, I just did. It will be going into sterile chambers to make lab colonies. You set priority of fuel tank usages? No. Didn't really know I could do that. Is that what this does? Because I didn't know I could do that. I don't think I'm going to make it. Yeah, I'm falling back down. Yeah, all the Kerbals made a lot of difference. I want to try something though. I have an idea. What if For when we really need a bunch of people up there, it's 2 stages to orbit. Let's see. Revert to space plane hangar. All right, we're gonna try an experimental thing. First, we're gonna move these up forward because they need to be moved up forward. Okay, save. And now we're gonna do 2 stages to orbit. Well, sort of a drop tank, but we're gonna do something even more special than that. We are going to have a launch tower, and we're gonna put some rockets on this baby. We're gonna go up first, and then we'll turn the plane over and then go. So to do that, let's see. I guess it'd be more like a space shuttle. This way. Decoupler, decoupler, decoupler. There. Okay. So we're gonna put one on each side. Or should I do it like this? This probably work better. One here. And put one here. Use vector engine for sure. I might not need it because I'm gonna put one on both sides. Get the cool fuel tank. There we go. Yeah, symmetrical will just be a little bit simpler. And then, oh yeah, this is where it gets fun. and then everyone just prays and hopes that everything goes fine. So I'm gonna auto strut this part because this needs to be auto strutted. Oh yeah, a launch tower would be good. So would a launch tower be considered 3 stages? Oh, it's crooked. We don't want it to be crooked. This one crooked? No. The max chooch snoot. Okay. No, it's not a single stage now. It is now 2. 2 stages to orbit. Okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, those have the awesome um solid fuel engines in them. Okay, so move the tower down. So we have tower, then we have these. Get that off, and then we go. We're gonna move this up one more stage. Okay, and launch. I should have put the engines on that bottom stage too. I'll fix that right now. I know, well, yeah, you couldn't see the stages at all, but got them mostly correct. I gotta put these down here. Okay. And woof! I'm gonna turn over very carefully. The Kerbal X account? No, I don't. You can upload KSP ship designs on there. I'd love to take the Snoot for a ride. Well, I will get to work on that. So the SSTO has not been given up on. It's just, if we're gonna put all the Kerbals in this, then it needs some help. So I made a better launch platform. And hold on, I'm gonna make it a little bit better. I'll make it a little bit better. We're gonna do this. That looks so awesome. It looks like a museum piece or something. Okay. Save and launch. Yeah, I can make one. I can put this on there. I'll do it before I get off tonight. Uh-oh. Ooh, I'm pulling up as hard as I can. Go away! I'm not meaning to do it. I didn't. Apparently I'm making faces at the camera every now and then. I don't notice it. It just happens. I always thought it would be cool if there was an aircraft that worked like Insect Flight does, but that is so complicated. Have you seen Dune? Because Dune is basically like Dragonfly helicopters. And it looks awesome. I know it's not real life like you're hoping for, but it still looks awesome. Yeah, but it doesn't work like actual dragonfly wings do. Does that mean nerf comes on now? I'm gonna assume nerf comes on now. I think. I don't know. But yeah, those engines really helped a lot. You chooched to 1240. Nerve is activate. Yeah, dude, those engines were awesome. Usually when I add stuff like that, terrible things happen. But but this time it worked perfect first try. I was skeptical of the one tower launch. It was really funny when it started and it was just wobbling there. Am I going? I'm too high. I need to go pro grade. I think when I upload this craft file, I'll just leave it with the engines attached. So if you want to just do it the normal snoot, you just have to take those off. You get everything perfectly balanced, you can chooch to about 1400 meters a second on. Ooh. I made a very efficient tiny little plane one time, and it was mostly a wing and not much else, and I got it to as fast as I think you could go without going into orbit. I was struggling to keep it on Kerbin. Just hope I'm getting enough speed here. It'd be cool to see like a dragonfly on a high-speed camera. Let's see. Here it is. Okay, so I got my orbit to 153 kilometers, which is way overkill. It would be like if your arms could not move on their own, so you move them by flexing and relaxing your chest. That's funky. $145, okay. So it looks like got plenty of fuel. I'm still in orbit, whatever. I'm still in the atmosphere. Be fine. I'm also looking for my base plane in KSP, but I'm not seeing it. So I can upload it. I'm not seeing it in here. Maybe I need to quit the game first before it will show up. Here we go. Baseplane hangar. The snoot. Okay. Okay. Next. I'm gonna go ahead and publish it. There's no pictures or anything. And here is the link to the file. You can download it if you want to. Drones that fly like insects, that's cool. I wonder how hard they are to fly. I think I've got plenty of Delta V though, like, since I've thrown my orbit up so far. Time to mint it on the blockchain. Super awesome. Yeah, I need to make an NFT of this. It means non-fungible token. Does that tell you what, what you want to know? Nope. It doesn't make sense to me either. If you made an NFT, Smeller B would drive up there and beat you up in Smash Bros. Hey, if I was one of those people that was like, you know, say I was Bad Luck Brian. Not that I'm not already, but if I was the Bad Luck Brian meme and I made an NFT of that and sold it for $750,000, I would do that. Like free money. My SSTO is on there. You can look up Superplane V on Kerbal X. Okay. I'll do that in just a second. I'm gonna get this SSTO in orbit, and I'll land it real quick, and then I'll try out yours. T minus 13 seconds. 15, 14, 13. That is my SSTO design. I put like 200 plus hours to make it perfect. Ooh, I can't wait to see it. Is it like a big SSTO or a smaller one? But yeah, 200 plus hours on a single craft. I bet it's awesome. The last time I put a lot of time into something was this huge ship I made to go to Duna. I don't have it anymore. But it was like capable of having like a module that just floated in orbit, like a big one that would float in orbit around Duna. That I believe it carried fuel, and it had a huge lander, and that lander could go down, come back up, and do that repeatedly. It was crazy, and then it could come back to Kerbin. I have a video of it I could show you. I might be misremembering it quite a bit, but it might not be as awesome as I'm saying, but I have a video of it I can share. Yeah, I started a little late, but that's fine. What is that? Why is there debris for the space station in space? I'm gonna have to fix that. I think that debris is a fairing. Plug the YouTube and make them look for it. Yeah, okay. I'll put that in there. Well, this isn't on the Bitstram YouTube. This is my personal YouTube. But I'll do both. Switch account. Content. Oh, it's kind of old too. But it shows the whole journey from Kerbin all the way to Duna. I think it's like a 25-minute video. But I will plug the official Bitstram YouTube channel in just a moment. I also used the Kerbal OS thing to get a rocket to put itself into orbit. That was pretty fun. Yeah, let me... Oh, I'm almost there. Oh, that's not it. That's a different Duna mission. All right. So I have a Bitstram VODs channel where you can go back and just watch previous streams, but you can already do that on Twitch, at least for like 60 days, I think. Here's that video. But I have edited versions of a couple streams on the official Bitstram channel, and I tried to cut down to the funny bits and to the interesting parts. So if you are interested, checking it out, here it is. All right, let's land this. I'm upside down. Let's move that fuel forward. Are you going to land this without landing gear? Did I miss that part? It still has landing gear. Okay, for some reason I thought you removed it. Nope. I specifically left it on there in case I ever needed to land. Has optimally positioned landing gear for takeoff. Yeah, the landing hopefully is fine. Okay, I got all the fuel moved. Well, if the center of mass is moved forward from where it was at the beginning, then I should be fine on where the landing gear is. Should just be more stable. I cannot rotate to the right now. Oh. That's not good. The fuel I moved forward is gone. The control, the robot's still connected. We're good. We're not dead yet. The front landing gear is gone though. So, what all blew up? What all was up there? I thought it was just like a nose cone. Here we go. Rotate like this. Still can't. Oh, now I can. I can tilt downwards now. The snoot. Okay, that was what was up there. So yeah, I lost the fuel tank that had all my fuel in it. I feel like I'm nose heavy right now. Maybe not. I'm very lucky that that the drone part stayed on. I think I'm up a little too high. Yeah, I wasn't paying a lot of attention to my re-entry. I was just like, it's fine. I need to make a helicopter. I've never made a helicopter. See, what's great about KSP is this is pretty chill right now, but I have no idea what's going to happen when I get over here. So it's fine for now. And still activate my engines. All is good. Considering how well balanced the landing gear is, I might not need a front landing gear. Okay, coming in for a final approach. I want to rotate to the right, but it really doesn't want to do that at all. Oh, I'm out of... Wait, no, they should work. Why are my engines not on? I'm not going fast. No, I don't need to go fast. Oh, the air intake is gone. Okay, I can't make it to the runway. Well, because it just wants to go to the right because I don't have a way to tilt it to the left. So we'll just land over here. Tokyo Drift for style. Welcome aboard, guys. Look at the sick pose it ended up in. That is quality snoot material right there. Let's see. I know I'm zooming in. I'm scrolling up in chat right now. I'm looking for the ship that you have. Okay. Super Plane V. There it is. Copy. Snootered. Oh, man. Okay. Ah, I found your plane. Okay, download. And show in folder. Cut. Paste. Well, no one died. There's 16 Kerbals on this thing and no one died. We lost the front of the ship and our landing gear. That's pretty impressive. All right, let's go to the space plane hangar. Take a look at this new ship. So stupid. Unknown part modules. Does this have mods in it? Or is it all stock? Why is it missing that solar panel? I thought that solar panel was this one down here. No, that's a different one. I hope it will work because it said it was missing a couple things. Just hit load. Okay. I like the docking port. Oh, cargo bay. Ooh. A rover. Hold on. I want to look at it real quick. I like the antenna. That's awesome. Okay. I think we'll go to launch. Watch some magic. Okay. Does the what was it called? I'll point at it when it comes up. Does this serve a purpose or does it just look cool? The radiator. Is it supposed to bounce? Oh, you clipped the nerve engine. Oh, okay, cool. I like how low it sits. So, I saw the rover. Am I intended to take this to the Mun or a Minmus? Did I not put it up? The gear is up. It is very stable. Yeah, I should have just clipped the nerve engine. That looks way cooler. Well, I would enjoy the challenge of trying to land this on the Mun, so we'll go for that. Ooh, stock. Go straight to Duna. That's pretty good. Why does it say I only have 24 meters a second? I feel like that's wrong. I'm going to try and land it backwards on the mud. Ooh, wow. That's a that's an efficient probe. I wasn't paying attention. I went way too high. That's okay. Max Chooch. Grief. Oh yeah, we ended up going to 147 kilometers. Yeah, I cooked it a bit too much. I meant to go up to 80. I was busy reading what you were saying. Got distracted. Distracted driving's bad. Never do it. So for my SSTO, I might take what I've learned and in another stream, I'll lower the amount of Kerbals I can send up at once, and just make it a smaller design. Good night. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Glad you came for a while. I'm not good at it, but I like to try and uh like make the smallest thing I can that can go like anywhere. Alright, 70 kilometers. Alright, let's fast forward. Get ourselves thingamajig. Wait, I forgot. There's the moon right there. Let's go. Might be a little inefficient, but you said this thing could go to Duna, so probably be okay. Main goal was low part count and range and capability. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. I can see you went for like the smallest thing you could do, but like be awesome at the same time. Doesn't have mounted turrets in case of alien encounter. 2 out of 10. Like it's monoprop. 15. That's okay. I guess it would be probably pretty hard to dock it. You'll probably make it work, but it would be difficult. Just don't mess up. Yeah. The monoprop really doesn't run out as fast as you think it will. Just, I get worried about it. Taking a while to get this orbit up. Yeah, I've watched people like Matt Lone, where they have those huge um, SSTOs that have like 14 nuclear engines and a bunch of Rapier engines, and it looks like an X-Wing. Just reducing that monoprop to 40 units would probably get more range into the snoot. I'll have to try it. Almost to the moon. Someday when I've got more time, I need to just sit down and like really work on a spacecraft to see what I can do. Oh yeah. For how much I've played this game, I really don't go past Duna very much. I don't go down to Eve or Moho either. It's either Kerbin, the Mun, Duna, and occasionally Jewel. And even at Jewel, I mostly just go to Lathe. There's some places I haven't been to in KSP yet. Even though I played it for 1,000 hours. Come on, we can do it. Jewel 5. Is that where you go to all 5 of them in one trip? Oh yeah, and that SSTO I said where that guy made a huge one, lots of nuclear engines. He can take that thing across the entire solar system and like in one trip. Made a few planets for this game. Oh, that's cool. They don't have Taco Bell, it isn't worth the trip. ASP Kronkus. Okay. Oh, nice. That ringed planet looks awesome. Kronkus, a huge purple ring gas giant. Am I there yet? Oh, you know what? My my inclination was bad, but that's okay. Yeah, the ringed planet is awesome. So do the rings have any collision, or is it just you can go through it? Oh, cool, you made a Delta V map too. ASP2 better have a Delta V map by default. First and most inspired planet. That's cool. Okay. 28-second burn, that's not bad. Do I need... Are there solar panels for this thing that I need to deploy? Don't see any. I probably don't need them either. I got pilots. So 20 seconds, that's T minus 14 seconds. So let's warp. Oh, burn time is about 2 minutes. So I'm about to do it here. I find it interesting that it just doesn't know how much Delta V I have in my current stage. Almost there. Okay, perfect. Let's go around to the lighter side of the moon. And we're gonna land... I'll F5 in just a moment. Oh, warp to sunrise? I forgot they added that feature to the game. Okay, retrograde. Then we'll F5. Warp, warp, warp. That looks like a good section to land on. I wish I had a thing in the back that I could control from. Help me land here. I'm gonna need to slow down a lot. I can probably... Ooh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. That was bad. Nuclear engine just does not slow down fast. I'm not used to it. I never use the nuclear engine. Not because of I don't like it or anything. It's just I've never really made a ship that utilized them. Man, I still might not slow down fast enough. Wow. I gotta start way early. I like how the music just stops. Alright, we'll just start from where I'm at and go. That should be enough time. Darn. Almost did it. It's hard to land a plane on a place where there's no air. I was probably slowing down faster because I fast forwarded a bit. Just landing the rover. No, never. Oh, okay. I messed up that time though. That was my fault. I messed up every time. They were all my fault. But that time, I forgot to point retrograde. One of those saves where I just try again? Yeah. Come on, slow down. There we go. Okay, so how's the rover work? Need the space plane to stop first. Yeah, first try! First try. First try. Can we stop the plane, please? 11 out of 10, first try. I will F5 as soon as I stop moving. I'm accelerating. There is a speed run for this, and it's pretty funny to watch. Normally, like I showed you guys yesterday on how to get into orbit, you don't do that. You just go straight. Like the moon is above you, and you just go straight as fast as you possibly can, and you get there before the moon has time to move. How do you not blow up? You slow down really fast. Okay, let's see if I can do this without the email this time. There you go. You did it. Hey, we've almost come. No, we're still moving just as much. I'm gonna physics warps to the bottom of the hill. But it was planned. That's the difference. Hey, now we're stopping. Press T. The moon is slippery. It's made of glass. Come on now. You're almost there. Stop. Just stop. Oh, good. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we got a quick save. Okay, so let's open this, and I guess we just hit space. And that'll get us what we want. Press G, okay. Oh, yeah, you're right. I could have just done that. It probably still would have slid some, though. That was a steep hill I landed on. I quick saved. Okay. Oh, I messed it up. I see this is not supposed to be used on the ground. Well, it should be. It doesn't have fuel. Okay. Did I use up all the fuel? I don't have a way to get it out. Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I launched the probe. I was trying to get the rover out. I probably need a dude in there, don't I? Oh, we'll get that thing out. Yeah, it does that. Be free! He died immediately. No, there he goes. Are you dead? No. It's a clock. Is it really a clock, or is it just I was spinning, so it was a clock. Okay, here's what we're gonna do now. We're gonna, just for funsies, get Jeb back here. Okay, I'll just leave that open. The landing gear up, also the wheels to the rover. And now we're gonna go back to Kerbin, which is back towards the west, which I'm pointed that way, I think. Well, you got this, dude. You got this, dude. You got this, dude. You got this, dude. Ah! Oh man. Oh, there goes the chair. Here comes the chair. You dead, bro? The other guy dead? That was epic though for like 2 seconds. Alright, I'm gonna revert that save. And we'll come back next time and save our stranded Kerbals. Since I don't think I can get off of the Mun with that space plane. I don't know if that's possible.
The operator.
Well no, it's possible, isn't it? I just have to go up a lot instead of horizontal. But we'll get that. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. It's getting late over here. And like Mohawk, I also need to be up early. So I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I can make it. I just gotta take off up. I was going too far, too much horizontal. That was fun. See you guys later. And thanks for showing me your space plane. It was a lot of fun. Thank you. My head is huge. Okay. Bye.